Becomes the hunted. Pay your dues. You can't run from death.
Mano, não está certo. Mano. Para um pouco. Deu cu, mano. Essa é... Tururu, tururu. Puta merda, acho que vai guardar isso aqui, bicho. Ai. Nossa senhora, ficha. Nossa, só merda! Me fudi bonito, velho. Puta merda, pior que ele vai matar meu bicho, eu acho. Quer dizer, matar não vai porque ele tem mais uma vida, né? Mas beleza. Ó quem tá aqui. Vela. Puta, oh, a Charlie é roubada em todo lugar, mano. Tem argumelo? Tentar ter argumelo, vai. Que delícia. Puta, o pior é que o Supremo do Tergomelo ativa muito rápido, velho. Cada 2 ele já ativou já. Na verdade, acho que ele tem a passiva de ativar o Supremo dele, na real. Ah, ele perdeu. Poderia jogar safe e trocar de personagem? Poderia. Mas eu jogo safe nesse jogo? Não. Ah, filha da puta. Só posso usar uma vez a Catarina. Nossa, ele vai começar. Ainda bem que não tem Supremo. Nossa senhora. Eita. Talvez a Mone morre, mas vamos usar o Supremo dela antes disso, né? Talvez não, com certeza ela morre. Não! Troquei pro errado, cara. Tá bom. Nada não. Quer dizer, a ficha vai tomar um puta de um dano agora. Ah não, o cara nem usou o Supremo. Mano, deixa eu upar logo essa desgraça dessa Moalana aqui, velho. E aí, Lux? Luke, eu sou seu pai. Luke Skywalker. Peraí, deixa eu só resetar o jogo aqui. Oh, se aquele... Ó, eu vou falar. Se aquele rumor do brother do Twitter ali, mano, for real, cara, o Tony... olha. Imagina. O Tony fez merda com... Ele gastou todos os tiros dele pra pegar esse arco aqui, ó. Cadê? Aqui, ó. Arca... Ó, detalhe, Luke. Detalhe. Ó, presta atenção no que eu vou te falar. Ele deu 10 tiros e pegou o outro arco, o da Chasca, que já dá dano crítico. Presta atenção, velho. Ele pegou o arco da Chasca que já dá dano crítico. É a mesma coisa que o Arcana. Aí o cara foi lá e deu mais sei lá quantos tiros pra pegar esse arco aí, velho. Aí depois que ele parou pra falar, mano, o que eu fiz, tá ligado, mano? Não, pelo menos viu o Arcana porque tava no garantido, né? Porque ele pegou o outro arco, né? Porque assim... Ele deu 10 tiros e pegou o outro arco. Aí ele entrou no garantido do bando de arma. Aí ele foi lá e... Mano... Não. Cara, jogar esse jogo com sono, cara, é um perigo na terra, velho. Oh, mas esse arco aqui é bonito, hein, mano. Eu peguei ele, mano, só porque eu acho ele bonito e porque dá dano crítico. Eu precisava de um arco dar dano crítico, tá ligado? E como não tem nada a perder, tipo, meu garantido ainda tá valendo. Aí eu falei, ah, mano, eu vou pegar esse arco aí, tá ligado? Aí beleza, eu peguei o arco, né? E, bom, agora eu tenho o arco e a báculo, né, velho? Agora minha conta tá com umas armas legais já. Agora a continha tá como, filé.
Another job.
Ai. Nossa senhora.
Have a little taste. Finally. Done.
Ô, Luke, você viu o spoiler que o Tony postou lá no chat, mano, da moto dela, velho? Mano, é a coisa mais linda que eu já vi na minha vida, velho. É a coisa mais linda que eu já vi na minha vida. Mano, aí, velho. Mano, ó, vou falar, já vou mandar a cal. A Mavuga pode ser o flop que for, mano, se for, né? Mas eu vou pegar ela, mano, mas com certeza absoluta, tá ligado, mano? Você pode falar o quanto, né? O pessoal pode falar o quanto for, vai que ela é ruim, né? Não sei, né? Vai que a Miojo caga um arconte aí, né, velho? Ai. Pode falar o que for, mano, mas a Mavuga é linda pra caralho. Falta pouquinho pra me pegar 10 de amizade com a Molani, cara. Só hoje que eu fui pegar. Olha isso. Eu nem fico focando em pegar amizade, né? Porque já foi as conquistas de amizade. Ah, outra coisa. O Genshin foi pro Xbox, né? Pro X-Caixa. E se tu logar pelo xCloud, tu ganha um planador novo. Um planador novo, mais 2 tiros, um monte de mora lá também. Aqui, ó. Oh, merda. Botei no Tigas aqui, ó. Planador novo aqui, ó. Do Xbox. Outro planador verde pra usar aí, ó. Ah, e outra, como nesse update que veio aí de Natra, dava pra pegar o planador Pyro também. E mais as 2 tribos que faltou. Vou botar no pai, né? Obviamente. Dá pra fazer. Eu fiz pelo PC, só que eu fiz pelo xCloud, né? Que é pago, né? O xCloud. E só dá pra fazer pelo xCloud, se for fazer pelo PC. Ou é pelo xCloud ou por um console da Xbox. Se tu tiver algum amigo que tem um Xbox aí dando bobeira, é só logar, pegar os itens e sair. Eu fiz isso. Eu ia upar esse arco hoje, mas hoje nem dá, velho. Hoje é quarta, é só amanhã que dá pra upar essa merda aqui. Nossa, hit kill.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Quanto giga? O quê? O jogo? É bastante. É puta que pariamente grande o jogo hoje, velho. É pelo menos uns 90 GB, pelo menos. Ó, deixa eu ver aqui na minha pasta aqui do jogo aqui, ó. Ó, na pasta do jogo aqui, ó, vamos ver. 30... 86,1 GB na pasta do jogo aqui. Pouquinho, né? Por incrível que pareça, o GTA V ainda é mais pesado, velho. Por incrença que parível. Pô, mas a galera do X-Caixa aí que ia jogar o jogo só tinha o console do X-Caixa, né, mano? Do Xbox. Porra, agora vai poder jogar Genshin a rodo.
Another test subject.
Não é nem tempo.
Another test subject. Done.
Shinobi foi de comes. Falta tão pouquinho. E aí, Luke, a pergunta que não quer calar, mano. Vai ter Zong na conta ou é miragem, velho? Ou é miragem, mano, do deserto? Nossa, mano, pior que eu tô com uma preguiça do caraca de ler diálogo hoje, cara. Porque tem a missão de Arconte pra fazer, velho. Missão de Arconte, missão lendária, meu Deus. Ah, e detalhe, Luke, as dublagens ainda tá zoada ainda. Dá pra avisar. Cara, nossa, me perdi. Me perdi federal aqui. Era pra ter saído daqui. E pelo que eu vi, a missão de Orkut dessa pendente é mais filler, é só pra encher linguiça. Não tem nada muito uau. Pelo que eu vi, pelo que falaram. Né? Então. Bye casual. Bye casual games.
Another job.
Nossa, esse arco do Lineu, cara. Pode falar o que for, mas esse arco é bonito, viu, velho? Se ele fosse igual a Aqua, né, velho? Que desse mais crítico, nossa, ia ser perfeito pra mim. Eu usaria na Yellow, foda-se. Aí, fala um pouquinho, mano. Não, e o cartão da Mola nem é bonito, tá ligado? É aquele cartão cheio de tranqueira no bagulho.
Another test subject. That tingle? It doesn't hurt. That tingle?
Game Pass Ultimate tem teste. O Ultimate eu não sei.
Test subject.
O Ultimate eu não faço ideia. O Ultimate. Meu Deus, eu acho que mais um consigo. Nossa, eu ia usar a cura da Cook, só que eu esqueci que ela tá com 150 de vida. Ele ia morrer de novo. Ô, merda. Falando em Game Pass, hoje eu vou ter que renovar, porque hoje que vem esse meu. Pra jogar fora amanhã.
Job. That tingle?
Ó o Ticas, filho, vai tirando.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Nossa, ó, Luke, olha o que eu consegui fazer com esse personagem, mano. Olha isso. 34k, quase 35k de vida. Com uma build aleatória. Ou seja, se colocar ressonante, você vai pra muito mais que isso. E olha isso aqui. F2P, mano. E eu tô usando uma arma de vida aqui. Tô usando uma arma de vida e olha o tanto que eu consegui pôr nela. Mano, vou falar pra você que... Deu trampo, viu, bicho? E tem uns que nem tá upado no máximo ainda. Olha. Tem dois aqui que ainda falta. Ai, você é louco. Será que o Tony emocionou quando ele viu que... Porque, ô Luke, não sei se tu viu lá, mas eu peguei o arco do Linneu no pit 28. Foi no 28, eu vi lá. Foi 28 o pit que eu peguei. Eu tava no pit 0, peguei no 28. Será que o Tony ficou pistola, mano? Aí ele foi lá e pá! Não sei, velho. Eu peguei o arco no pit 28, mano. Você é louco.
Another test subject. That tingle?
Eu não lembro quanto que eu peguei, qual pit que eu peguei a Baco, mas foi pouco também. Não foi muito, não. Tipo assim, eu tô conseguindo me virar com pits baixos, né, velho? Nossa, matou só um, cara. É brincadeira, hein? Sem tiros, sem armas. Imagina, mano. Um tiro a cada... Um tiro. Olha, mano. Isso é palhaçada, cara. Não upa nunca. Deixa eu... ir lá aqui, mano. Ai. E a preguiça de explorar a parte nova, mano, de Nathan, mano. Tem que pegar em mais piróculos, né? Tem que pegar mais piróculos. Ah, pegar mais piróculos e ainda liberou mais boss, daqueles boss filha da puta de matar, velho. O desafiante, duelista, acho que é duelista o nome da aba de conquista. Nossa, aquela aba, a primeira aba foi um cu. Tem outro aí agora. Mano, isso aqui, ó. Oh, isso aqui, eu vou falar pra você, mano. Isso aqui, ó. Isso aqui foi difícil pra cacete, tá? Nossa senhora, mano. Aí agora liberaram outro aqui, ó. Ainda bem que tem menos dessa vez, né? Aí, ó, o cartão. É a lenda local. Aí, mano, tô quase R60 também. Falta pouco. Acho que nesse update conseguiu o papo R60. Espero eu, imagino eu, suponho eu. Vai dar merda. Ah, matou dois, tá bom. Mano, ela não upa, velho. Ela não upa. Ah, não, pô. Nossa senhora, é que não mostrou no canto ali. Ó. Maravilha. Agora, mano, olha aqui que eu tô pegando 10 de amizade. Falta pouquinho também. Tá, virou um aqui, velho. Aí agora eu vou ter que trocar aqui o time. Tem que pôr outro personagem pra pegar amizade. Caixinha. Eu escolho você. Pô, minha caixinha também tá upada legal, velho. Olha aqui, velho. Vai tirando. Vai tirando. Ó, 8-8. Pra que eu fiz isso? Não sei lá, só upei. Se precisar um dia, tá aí. Vai, Moalane, finalmente teu cartão. Meu Deus, que demora, viu, velho? Que foi? Meu Deus. Isso que eu nem dedico, né, pra ficar fazendo amizade dos personagens, mas porra, esse demorou, viu? Acho que o da Iana foi mais rápido do que o dela. Não, liberou muita coisa agora, bicho. Fodeu, velho. Imagina o que deve ter de conquista nessa desgraça, essa área nova. Ah, cagou, velho, cagou. Tem que entrar aqui. Eu queria terminar logo a missão de Yakut, mas tô com uma preguiça, cara, de ler, mano. E ainda mais que os do baixo tá tudo mudo ainda, velho. Nossa, dá até um desânimo, tá ligado? Nossa, pior que o resto aqui tá tudo com 1 de amizade, cara. E aí, quem que vai ser o próximo aqui? Quem que tem o cartão mais bonito aqui desses daqui? Nossa, pior que eu não sei de ninguém aqui que tem um cartão legal, velho. Parosão, talvez? Nossa, Aloy, cara. Tá Kirara, vai. Kirara tem um cartão bonito. Eu era muito feliz com o meu deserto e não sabia. Então, Luke, mas ó, eu já vou te falar, cara. Se tu for ó, empurrando com a barriga, cara, depois vai ser pior, mano. Ó, já sabe, você sabe que isso é verdade, né? Eu fiz isso, eu fiquei acho que 1 ano sem jogar esse jogo, mano. Quando eu voltei, mano, deu vontade de sair de novo. Nossa, esse de fortalecer artefato vai ser uma bosta também, cara. Quanto que libera o teatro? O novo? 10 dias ainda. É, vamos matar boss pra fazer mais uma. Deixa eu ver esse time aqui. Time básico de vaporização. Clássico, mano. Só tem a Molane só. Bem clássico esse time aqui. $126 mil de dano. 126 mil de dano. 126 mil de dano. 148 mil de dano. Pouquinho, né, velho? Foda que pra carregar o bagulho da Molana é 3 horas, né? 97k. Mano, a Molana ficou muito melhor, velho. Ah, porra, moleque. É, minha Fontane era tão legal. Oh, Natala. Mano, eu acho que. Eu sei o que é. Eu sei por causa que você tá com preguiça, Luke. Porque o level design de Natala é muito chato, velho. É muito. Nossa, dá uma raiva, velho. É muito. Como é que eu posso dizer? É muito. Maçante. O level design de Natala é muito maçante, cara. É uma merda, velho. Eu acho que esse cara é... 151 mil de dano. 151 de dano. Quase morri. 173 mil de dano. É, não deu tempo. Mas foi bom, pô. Foi bom, pô. Acho que pra mim matar esse bicho com uma lapa... Com um round só, cara. A Moalane tinha que estar só o fino de crítico, viu? Personagem de história, o design e o sistema de tributo, a falta de voz, Shilonen, mano. Eu acho que eu vou falar, vou mandar cal que. Não sei, velho. Será que eu conseguiria ter a Shilonen e ao mesmo tempo a Mavu? Acho que não, né, velho? Talvez não. Acho melhor deixar pra uma próxima rerun dela, né, velho? Mais safe. Talvez até um pai. Outro pai? Você pegaria ser um dele? Dele. Às vezes até buga o cérebro, né, velho? É trap, mano. Por isso que é dele. É Delo. É Delo. Mano, vou matar aqui o boss de Nazuma, cara. Faz tempo que eu mato esse boss, velho. Pensei na arma. Ah, tá. Não, se o pai vir junto com a Mavu que não vai ser, eu acho, né? Tá, nossa. Pode ser, na real. Porque o que eu fiquei sabendo é que vai vir a Mavuica com a Retentora das Nuvens, uma do lado da outra. Só que a parte 2 eu não faço a menor ideia. A parte 2 eu não faço a menor caceta de ideia. Então, louco, eu vi gente dizendo que ia ser, na verdade, a Mavuica e a Retentora das Nuvens, uma do lado da outra. Aí na parte 2 que ia ser a Citlali com, sei lá, qualquer outro. Foi o que eu fiquei sabendo. Agora, se for rumor, não sei, né? Provavelmente eu devo ter pronunciado errado o nome da farosante Chernobyl aí, mas... Quem quer ir tentando? Ninguém pediu. Ah, o louco. O Tony defende pra caralho esse personagem, mano. Você é louco. O Tony defende uns personagens que eu não entendo, velho. Não dá pra entender, não. Nossa, eu odeio ataque. Mano, eu odeio ataque carregado e ataque imersivo, cara. Nossa, coisa que puta merda, velho. Pra que existe isso? Ai, não deu tempo. Pô, a Malane tá forte agora, porra. Ah, errei. Só errei só agora. Tá forte, mas o problema é acertar, né? Só tem que acertar, senão fodeu. Fala pra ele pegar a Retentora ao invés do pai ou da Mavu. Ah, mas aí ele vai dar outras 1 trilhão de desculpas, né, mano? O Tony defende Lineu, Retentora, Noelle, mas vai lá ver se ele vai buildar, se vai pegar esses personagens. Não, né? Porque tem personagem melhor, né? Lógico, né, mano? É melhor admitir, né? Ainda fica mexendo o saco com a porcaria da Raid ainda, esse arrombado. Eu falei pra ele bem assim, ô Luke. A Raid, na minha opinião, mano, o supremo da Raid C0 é de enfeite. O supremo da Raid, mano, estaria de enfeite, mano, C0. Na hora do balacobaco, mano, dá um supremo num boss desse aqui pra você ver quanto tiro você arranca. Nada. Na hora que a chinela canta mesmo, filho, aquele supremo não serve de nada. Ixi, não gritou. Ah, mano. Que tubarão burro, velho. Foi lá no outros bichos, cara. Tu vai pegar a Mavuka C7 em 6. Em 6. Vou pegar até uma a mais, velho. Vou bugar o jogo pra pegar uma a mais. Deixa eu dar uma bisoiada aqui no cockpit que eu tô aqui. É, eu tô pitch ali mais ou menos, né, mano? Pitch 35, né? 36? Por aí, 35. Tá baixo ainda, cara. Mas, né, tá ligado como é que o pai é sortudo, né? E eu ainda quero pegar a arma dela ainda. Esse que vai ser o B.O. Pera aí. R, mano, R3. Rank 3. Refinamento 3. O cara tá desaprendendo já. Nossa, mas tá um calor aqui, meu amigo do céu. Onde que não faz calor aqui também, né? Nossa, imagina que vai ficar bonito o planador Pyro no pai, velho. Imagina que vai ficar bonito. Inclusive dá pra ver aqui, né? Deixa eu ver. Dá pra ver aqui, dá pra ter uma ideia já. Olha, mano. Ô, sério. Se tivesse mais detalhe em branco, nossa, ia ser... Putz, mas tá bonito, velho. Se tivesse mais uns detalhes em branco... Mano, eu lembro que antigamente, cara, pra mim, quando eu resolvi que eu ia pra Raid, né, depois de, sei lá, um ano que eu peguei ela, eu tinha que matar esse bode aqui, mano. E eu só tinha personagem elétrico pra matar ele. Eu usava Beidou, usava ficha, nossa, imagina o que eu sofri, velho. Tomei no meu toba pra matar esse bicho aí na época. Pensando em dar 3x pra pegar um T4. Cara, eu só, eu só, como é que fala? Subi meu pitch no banner de novo. E nessa brincadeira, olha o que eu peguei aqui, cadê, ó? Peguei esse arco novo aqui também, ó. Que dá ataque, sei lá, mano. Vai que eu pego uma Geno um dia aí. Peguei essa bosta aqui, ó. Não sei se isso é bom. Aqui, ó. Diminuiu. Mas esse aqui é um arco FDP da Chasca, basicamente. Eu acho que é, pelo menos, né? Da casca. Ah, foda-se o Cazuza, então. Cara, eu fiz até o teste, cara. Eu coloquei a bácula de Roma no pai pra ver como é que ficava. E, mano, foi pior. Você fica até meio. What the fuck, né, velho? Como é que ficou pior o bagulho com um monte de dano crítico, mas pior que ficou mesmo. Deu menos dano. Eu queria uma sucrose, senhor, não é pedir muito. Cara, é muita doideira que eu consegui fechar CC da sucrose só no mochileiro, cara. É brincadeira, né, velho? É brincadeira, meu. Olha isso, mano. C6 só em mochileiro, cara. Eu nem upei essa merda ainda, não. Tem um artefato aqui só. Dois. Tem dois só. Ó preguiça. Nossa, ô Luke, o que eu peguei de lança de favores não tá escrito, velho. Sério. Olha o tanto que eu tenho aqui já. Olha isso. Eu tenho uma R5 level 90, outra R5 e mais uma. Mano, olha o tanto de lança de favores que eu peguei, velho. Ainda bem que é uma lança boa, né? Tem mais uma R5 caso eu precise upar, velho. Mano, se tivesse vindo uma espada de Favones ou uma espada de sacrifício, meu Deus, cara, eu precisava muito dessas espadas, velho. O foda é que eu peguei muito de sino também, cara. Cadê? Eu tô com um... e outro com R2, né? Só que na real, mano, não vou nem upar o sino pra DR, cara. Se eu for upar ela, eu vou botar essa aqui, ó. Espada de Favones, fi. R5 também. Sabe o que é isso aí, Luke? É a Layla, parte 2. Layla, parte 2, mano. É a Sucrose. A Layla eu peguei... Mano, eu lembro até hoje. A Layla eu peguei... A minha primeira Layla eu peguei no banner de arma do banner do pai. Peguei lá a minha Layla. Minha primeira Layla. Depois nunca mais. Olé. Ixi, agora gritou igual uma merda, né? Olha. Cara, eu vou falar que meu pitch no banner do Multiplayer deve estar alto de novo, hein, velho? Já. Acho que aumentou bem já. Imagina eu pegar uma Kiki, mano. Eu teria uma Kiki só pra coleção, porque, né? Acho que é o único personagem do Multiplayer que eu não tenho até agora. Só essa merda aí. Mata o Cubão para, só pode fletar. Eu troquei a Forina aqui por algum motivo. Ai! Mata mais um. Eu já até fiz o trabalho aqui de pegar os pontos de TP aqui, pelo menos os que eu consegui pegar, né? Faltou mais algum? Acho que não. Ah, faltou um aqui só. Eu peguei os pontos de teleporte, né? Pra não ficar. Pra adiantar o trampo. E tem uma área com névoa aqui também. Ah, falta aqui, né? Falta essa parte aqui também, ó. Acho que vai até aqui, mano, a área nova. Nossa senhora, você é louco. É, 100, 100, 100, 100. Aí aqui 17, 18. E aqui deve ter mais uma parte, né? Cadê? Ah, mano, mó preguiça de ler diálogo, cara. A missão de Arconte de Nata tá uma bosta ainda por cima, cara. Não gostei não, velho. Por enquanto, pelo menos. Colete 10 minerais, não fiz isso ainda? What the hell? What the hell? Onde é que eu posso pegar fácil minérios? Aqui, ó. Tem um lugarzinho que eu sempre minerava, velho. Nossa, minha nave tá só bosta, cara. Como sempre, né? Pra variar. Nossa, não deu ainda, cara. Peguei. Falta mais 3. Ah, mano. Onde é que tem minério nesse jogo, velho? Começou, né? Ah, aqui, ó. Verdade. Beleza. Beleza, vai fazer logo essa missão de Marconte lá pra tirar da reta, mano. Senão, né, se eu ficar enrolando, fodeu, né, velho? Vamos ver que merda é. Nossa, pior que. Puta, mano. Chato, viu, velho? Tá chato, hein? Ah, mano, para, vai. Streambull, o quê? Streamban, fez Streamban. É isso.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Você lembra por que eu botei diálogo? A maioria dos personagens nem fala. O que foi isso, velho? Aí, mano, a Yansan já tá sem dublagem.
So dark, so cold. I wanna go home.
Olha isso, mano. Quebra muita imersão, cara. Mano, acho que eu vou botar o jogo em... sei lá, mano. Coreano, velho. Acho que coreano pelo menos tem voz, né?
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
Caraca, que doideira.
Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no! It's not working anymore!
My friend. Is he any better? Duarte. Oh, yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
Caralho.
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush. He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
Ih, já até sei o que vai acontecer aqui, velho. Vai disfarçar.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Oh my god. Será que tem aqui já? Aqui não. Ali.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Puta merda, velho. E agora, mano? Sei lá.
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water.
Tá, então esse.
You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then.
Ah, então só sobrou um agora.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
Ué. Ah, porra, moleque.
Wait. You're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Deu certo. Como é que deu certo mesmo?
Otoko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
Nossa, que trampo que vai dar, hein?
All that for me? Well, all I did was cause trouble for everyone. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Um pequeno passo. Mais uma conquista que eu não vou nem pegar aqui porque eu preciso marcar no Genshin Center lá, vou deixar aqui.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me. It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. It will devour.
Eu consigo. Eu fiz 12.3.
They will all be reunited in the pit of its stomach. Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also...
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can... I think you're onto something. The mental distress seemed to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy, Ion-san.
Mano, impressão minha, a voz dos outros tá mais alta do que a do Paimon, por exemplo.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle? When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
How can we help her?
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family? If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad. But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali.
Gogeta.
Fight it. One more time.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! No!
Putz. Aqui. Ah, tá. Nossa, não tem como descer mais rápido que isso aqui, não? Olha os bichando aí.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Nossa, por um momento eu achei que eu teria que lutar com ela, mano. Não sei porquê.
Stay away from my brother! I can do this. I have to do this.
Wind strike!
Go away! Where are the rest? Where are they hiding? That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes. Ready? No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal! Gogeta!
What just happened?
Foda.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe.
In the end.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Putz. Não deu nem pra fazer nada. Mano, por que eu tô querendo subir ali? Só dá TP, mano. Meu Deus.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible. So all those rumors about the Traveler really are...
Kochida's getting better too.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit. Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Nossa, mas, mano, ela tá parecendo um coach falando, velho. Ou melhor, não falando, né? A Yansan é um coach aí, ó.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
Ian-san!
Deu ruim.
Troll!
Deu ruim. Nossa, velho, o cara que faz as legendas, que traduz a legenda é, mano, sabe, a melhor pessoa que tem. Ah, falta esse mano aí, é verdade.
Golan! Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Fudeu.
Oh, Kotlan!
Ih, puta merda. Ops.
Good morning. I'm going soon. He thinks we're a bit monster. Hey, it's okay.
Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom, Dad, we're gone. This is...
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me my family back! Look, Uncle Lan! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
É, e você quase foi de base nesse processo.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Oh, Kotlan.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
Eita porra.
100 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Eu sabia que eu tinha escutado essa voz antes.
Huh? That voice. It's...
Muito familiar essa voz, né? Só podia ser de uma pessoa.
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination.
Nossa, ele falou grego agora, mano.
There are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Porra.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst! It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Monsters! What's going on?
Look at the...
Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano.
Quase que ele fala outra coisa, bicho.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Mano, o Capitano daria puta de vilão, né, mano? Mas nem aqui ele é vilão. Mas do jeito, né?
When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished. It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Nossa, velho, nem lembrava disso, faz tanto tempo.
Than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? Paimon started starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions...
Wait, like anything? Hana wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask?
Puta merda, mano.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Eita porra.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an
caralho.
It can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
Eita. Será que depois que for já dá pra usar a viajante Pyro? Não que eu queira, né? Mas queria ver como é que é.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
É, né? Engraçado, o Capitano. Achei que ia ser um vilão do caralho, mas.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal.
As aparências enganam, né?
He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right.
Nossa, ainda bem que esse bicho não tem dublagem. Esse bicho é chato, velho. Mas o que diz de dublagem é foda, velho.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo, everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to share.
Ah, a Caixinha voltou. Ela tava sem voz. Eu lembro que ela tava sem voz. Ela voltou aí, ó. Pelo menos dela, né? Eu acho que a Caixinha tava sem voz.
Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought Source Crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Foi muita ralação.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
Nossa, nem lembrava disso.
This looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Shaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough... But she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse. So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Sweet Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it? You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
Foram 3 anos de doideira. 4 anos, na verdade, né?
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should...
Pode levar pra você. Fica pra você, velho.
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moeka, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Calma, só isso? Nossa, foi curtinho, pô. Quer dizer... É que... Aparentemente é só isso mesmo. Tá bom, mais rápido. Vamos fazer a missão da Chasca agora. Ou melhor, vamos fazer... a missão lendária da Chasca tá aqui, né? Caralho, mano.
What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Aguenta aí, velho. Aguenta aí, mano. Tem que fazer a missão primeiro. Ah, não, mas é da missão isso aqui.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be.
Ah, já é a missão da Chasca aqui.
The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now?
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it. Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasor riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasors. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset. Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasor's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasor treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasor falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasor is going to respond to a call that sounds like that. Yeah, people from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasor to practice her flying. But the Kukasors are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasor. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Tem que fazer essas missões pra depois já fazer a rota de Piróculo, né? Nossa, e tem missão de mundo também.
Koyer's
As normais.
up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
It's a Kukusaur! Oh my gosh! Is this really happening? I did it! I summoned one! I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? I think I know
Aí fodeu.
what's wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Vixe.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers. Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusaur? Hey! Wait! Wait!
Puta merda, mas que cagada, viu, velho?
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukusaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Ué?
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Koyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe.
Nossa, que é isso? Tratados com toda a pompa? Nunca vi isso.
Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Collier, let's get going.
Okay.
Nossa, as músicas dessa área nova tá top, hein, bicho?
I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow. She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Tecnicamente enganei. É, tem essa, né?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good. Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Da porra.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Ah, porra, tá com todo esse mérito?
Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a Kukusaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Miss Traveler! My family's shop makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, Easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Nossa, mas acabou com a graça dos moleque.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides. Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon. Got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a...
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
A golden-haired outlander.
Forasteiro.
You must be the traveler and...
Objeto voador branco? Que isso?
I heard you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Cada nação que a gente vai, a Paimon ganha um apelido novo.
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agree. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4. Yes, she got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the... It's just... every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right? Hey, Chaska! Hey, Alba!
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Kuzco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part! They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so...
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? Something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few winglets that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to Eyes on the Feathered Prize. And Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here...
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elda Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm going to treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Ah, que visão bonita da porra, mano.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. All right, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
É louco. Olha o lugar. Tá... Nossa senhora, mano. Tem uma pegada meio Enkanomiya esse lugar novo aí.
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Opa!
Take me up!
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
Eu nem li o que ele falou, fudeu.
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready!
Cara, ô, mano, muito da hora pro gameplay da Shaska, velho. Na moral. Puta, mas se não tivesse a Mavuika logo em seguida, eu pegaria a Shaska fácil. Natala, nossa, acho que é a melhor que tem pra explorar. Na moral mesmo. Isso.
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisor. How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes.
Tá. Nossa, como é que eu fiz isso, velho?
I think it should be possible to clear, but there are signs of strange.
Será que a Shaska resolve? Não.
Hey! Monsters! I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time. But how am I supposed to do that?
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Ah, não dá mais pra usar ela. Ah, aprendi a descer mais rápido.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange...
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if...
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Ah, tá. É com ela mesmo. Falta mais um. Ah, tá.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive...
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad...
É, tem BO aí, velho.
There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have...
Huh? So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh?
A blood-stained feather.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out!
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You can't...
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time! Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Eita, pô, jetpack.
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed the flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Vai dar treta.
Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
You see? Even the Traveler agrees.
I agree that they have strategic value. But I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle. Nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh?
Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska? Why did Chaska rush off like that?
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Nossa, velho, agora eu entendi. Nossa, calma aí, velho. Eles estão matando esses bichos pra...
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of...
Por isso que nossa, por isso que a pena tava manchada de sangue,
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Puta que pariu, velho.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay?
Oh my god.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day. Not all dinosaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans.
Nossa, velho, agora que eu entendi.
When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. and made an effort to understand their behavior.
Putz.
The more I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
Yeah. But.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else, even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe, and see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Ô louco, mano. Eu vou até deixar aqui já o negócio aqui. Ai, tem que liberar ainda isso aqui.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon, Chaska. To prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Nossa, longe pra caralho. Ixi, agora começa a explorar aqui.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna get Paimon a heart attack!
Caraca, mano, brincadeira, né? O Zóio faria isso.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi.
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't... She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Da hora. Putz, acabou do meu negócio. Puta merda, como é que eu vou chegar ali? Aqui.
is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Saquei.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
Putz, quanta gente, velho.
Under the cover of night.
Família grande, hein?
Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night and finally found them.
Qual foi?
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her.
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
Calma ali, velho. Aí foi complicado.
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about...
Nossa, não deu nem tempo. E aí, Red?
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me...
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Recomendo ver o documentário do Half-Life 2, mas é lógico que você recomenda, né? Parece uma série da Netflix do Half-Life 2.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you.
Caraca, que plot twist, hein?
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know, honest!
Nossa, o cara é só um... Mano, o cara é só um peão mesmo, velho.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much. but he always stresses that he wants them alive. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
Óbvio que isso é, né, não é nada...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took.
Nada legal.
Where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him.
Consequências imprevistas.
We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol.
Eu sei que é Nepal.
Jaska, Traveler.
Tá sendo feito um novo remake do Opposing Force, foda.
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Amnésia.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember.
Mano, a treta dos dubladores dos Estados Unidos tá afetando o Genshin pra caralho, velho. É louco.
He was a craftsman from the children.
Outra missão de Arconte com pessoa que não tem voz. Com personagem que não tem voz.
Flying squad.
The Children of Echoes.
Ainda bem que, né, foi só uma personagem até agora que não tinha... Não, foi 2 personagens que não tinha voz até agora.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless.
In the end.
Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Não, pelo menos elas fizeram as pazes, aparentemente, né? Pelo menos isso. Aí, caraca, agora dá pra entender. Ih, caraca. Ou seja, vamos ter um Stalker na missão. Nossa! Nossa, eu voltei lá pra casa do chapéu. Não fala de Stalker que o Pedro pode... Não!
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes.
Se ele não brotou no COD, não brota mais nada.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Mano, às vezes é muito estranho essas dublagens, cara. Sério, não tem necessidade de algumas coisas. Daí, ó, pra quê? Não precisa.
I climb trees to fly.
Saiu o Stalker 2 e é tudo que ele fala agora.
Usually stop for a nap.
Não tem nem o que é isso.
You always full
Pra mim, Stalker é a pessoa que fica bisbilhotando, velho.
day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Artesão.
Huh.
É uma palavra muito boa, né?
Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him? Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
Mano, eu tenho que fazer uma live pra replatinar o Half-Life 2, né, cara?
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Depende se bugou pra você. Defina bugar, mano. Porque você sabe que Source comigo é sempre, né? Se eu entrar no jogo já é bugado pra mim. Assim... tem uma... Ó, é porque não dá pra abrir a Steam agora, porque senão vai cagar tudo aqui o jogo. Mas tem uma conquista lá que eu lembro que eu fiz e no jogo tá feito. Só que na Steam não tá. Que é aquela conquista de você jogar uma latinha na cabeça do Combine. Na Steam resetou isso daí. Só que no jogo tá tudo completo do Half-Life 2.
allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All
Que porra de voz é essa, mano?
dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we
Essa voz de uma véia.
obsessed.
Sei lá. Mas o jogo não tinha os episódios instalar. Pera, não tinha os episódios instalar, ele não importa os achievements. Nossa, não entendi nada. Quando eu abro o jogo era pra puxar tudo.
And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Então, eu acho que. Eu não lembro, né, na real, mas eu acho que os episódios estavam tudo instalado quando eu atualizei o jogo.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
É uma véia mesmo.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Chovendo pra caralho.
For the phlogiston wings.
Aqui tá chovendo é fogo, né? Porque. O calor que tá aqui, mano. Minha cadeira tá até, né? Tá até grudando já.
Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore...
Base de T'Pol. Isso aqui deve ser domínio, cara.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
Nossa, mas nem pra voar Paimon serve direito, velho.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Nossa, incríveis 1.800 metros de distância. Genshin Impact foi pra Xbox, cara. Eu loguei pelo xCloud, aí eu peguei umas recompensas aqui, ó. Cadê? Peguei... Caralho, não é que não. Eles deram isso aqui, ó. Red, ó. Deram esse planador aqui, ó. Com as cores do Xbox. E a única maneira que eu consegui fazer isso era pelo xCloud mesmo. A única forma de logar. Porque eles não deixam você instalar o jogo pelo Xbox no PC. Só pelo xCloud mesmo. Pra, não, né, pra ter um motivo, né? Aí eu loguei pela Xcloud lá na minha conta, peguei esse planador. É legal, bonito, mano. Combinou com o personagem aqui. Ainda bem que não tem um X aqui, né, mano? Se não tivesse um X aqui, ia estragar. Tipo, tem um X aqui na asa, mas né, dá pra... Fica feio, não.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Fechei o navegador sem querer. Às vezes eu faço isso porque eu tenho 2 monitores, né? Às vezes eu... Mano, nossa, eu já cansei de fazer isso, mano. De clicar no X sem querer. Quando fica bem perto da junção do monitor ali.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Assim... Dá pra fazer, mas, né? Quer uma certa... Algumas certas habilidades. Que investigação CSI é essa? É louco. CSI e Natlan, né? Que é a região nova aqui.
Me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and...
Pior que é CSI mesmo. Tinha até sangue envolvido aqui agora há pouco.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready.
Como é que é aquele negócio? É química forense? O que os caras fazem?
Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside.
Ah, descobri digital dos caras.
Damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston...
Mano, uma coisa que tem que... Mano, uma coisa que assim, que é impecável sempre é as músicas desse jogo, cara.
You're right about rough and ready.
Tudo, todas as músicas desse jogo é boa. Puta merda, mano. Agora fodeu. Ah, não, pera, calma. Fodeu não. Ou fodeu. Tá, peguei.
Look, there's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout.
Mano, esse personagem aqui é muito roubado, velho. Pelo amor de Deus, olha isso. Você não consigo controlar direito, né? Porque... Não tirei minha carteira de voar em uma... Será que porra é essa? Um canhão. Acabou meu negócio. Ah, tá. Ele tá atirando 2 vezes, acho que eu tô com o macro. Ah, não. Muito bacana esse jogo mesmo, viu, velho? O jogo me trava no meio do ar, aí eu caio e morro. Certinho mesmo esse jogo. Já, nossa, mano, acontece um monte de vezes, mano. O jogo inventa de colocar cutscene no meio do ar, velho. É isso aí mesmo. Acabou o meu bagulho já. Nossa, olha... Tá, porra, vou ter que alto pra caraca. Nossa, vai acabar o negócio. Tá, dá, serviu. Serviu. Mano, olha a altura que eu vou ter que subir, velho.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Não tá vendo vento aí, não?
I can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Como irmãos, hein?
Oh, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. Alright, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Interessante, tá interessante. Caraca, elevador moderno esse, hein?
Paimon's never flown that fast before.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled.
Mano, esse negócio tá me lembrando mano, aleatório que eu vou falar aqui agora. Esse cenário tá me lembrando um cenário do Donkey Kong do Wii U, velho. Esses balão aí. Igualzinho, velho. Ela faz lá que é igualzinho isso aí. Igual.
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Que isso?
It works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
Nossa, do nada, do preto para o branco. Como ficar cego?
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this!
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right?
Mano, eu tô sentindo que a irmã dessa guria vai morrer alguma hora, velho.
Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about.
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Let's fly.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like that the merchants were bribed. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
Let's fly.
Putz, tirei o bagulho e nem vi que tinha um negócio ali. Será que dá pra quebrar com isso aqui? Tá, nem precisa. Só usar o arco.
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
Nossa, eu joguei um trechinho desse jogo no controle do xCloud lá, pelo amor de Deus, mano. Nossa senhora, esse jogo definitivamente não foi feito pra jogar no controle. Putz.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330.
Esse jogo, o mouse é essencial.
Finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The Phlogiston Wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model Phlogiston Wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success.
Então isso leva à nossa atual situação, né?
Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs.
Comecei a recrutar comerciantes e caçadores para capturar. Aí agora sim está na situação atual.
Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston.
E esse aqui é o jetpack, ó. Literalmente o jetpack, esse aqui.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering...
Essa aqui é igual aquela missão do The Truth do GTA, mano. A gente vai sequestrar o jetpack da área 51. Área 69.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Take me up.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Nossa, que da hora esse lugar, mano. Da hora mesmo.
Giddy up.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Pera. Deixa eu ver uma coisa. Dá pra usar... Ih, não dá pra usar a bússola aqui, ou seja, isso aqui é um domínio. Tipo, era pra ser um domínio isso aqui. Então, vamos pegar os baús, né? Putz.
Henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Open fire! Open fire! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Nossa, que essa animação de Suprema é uma das melhores que eu já vi, viu?
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak.
Como deixar personagem facilmente vilão, mano? Coloca uma máscara nele.
I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy.
De preferência uma máscara bem tosca.
Where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster. And so many tragedies could be prevented. But DePaul, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Take me up!
Putz. Nossa, pior que eu gastei tudo. Melhor ir voando mesmo. Melhor ir planando, né, na verdade. Eita porra, sai. Ei. Ah, puzzles. Não pode faltar, né? Pode faltar uns puzzles.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have... Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is... Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Ah. Belo diário.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract...
Quem será essa pessoa que ele tá citando aqui, cara? Ainda não peguei, mano.
Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh?
Nada.
This log empty.
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no...
Nossa, mas que filha da puta. Olha o que ele fala um negócio desse aí, velho.
For the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the Born Workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you.
Ela.
My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent...
Ah, tá. Bom, tá explicado, né?
Skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down. To give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly. Until the love we once had was gone.
Por que essa voz... É estranho, velho. Tira essa máscara aí, na moral.
We started a new family.
Ah, yeah. Sabia que não era estranha essa voz. Acabamos de falar com essa moça aí, velho. Agora há pouco.
Alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
É, isso é verdade.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk.
Não é querendo falar nada não.
Resolve things?
Mas esse lugar que ela tá é um lugar perfeito pra luta. Esse círculo aí, ó. E falar que não vai ter luta aí, mano, para, né? Olha esse lugar, mano. Mano, no mínimo vai ter um boss aí.
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share.
Ou uma cutscene também, né? Pode ser também.
If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Ha! You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Aí foi uma ofensa pesada até.
It's too bad, because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me.
Exatamente, mano. Os bichos aí...
And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Se tiver bicho pra mandar aí, pode mandar. Ah, é a filha do... Aí é foda.
She
Alpa!
Arco?
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on opposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you.
Mas nem fudendo, mano.
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
Como eu disse.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. No other way?
Mano, aqui em cima, diabo. Só que acho que se abrir ela cai, né? Talvez. Ai, caralho, olha isso, mano. Já tô vendo. Olha aí, ó. O que eu. Ó. É, esse tipo de ação aqui, nesses jogos, nos filmes, tem consequência, velho. Tipo, salvar um pro outro morrer, tá ligado? Vamos ver se é o caso.
Stand down. Drop your weapons now. No! The relic!
Oh my god.
Strike a pose! Let the world come up!
Yeah. Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now.
Which will it
and this ain't your strong suit.
Just shut up! No! Help! Anybody?
Nothing's up with this relic!
Nossa, é roubado, né? Porque ninguém me pega aqui em cima. Nossa, vai incendiar a porra toda, mano.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic.
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe.
Nossa, vai cair a porra toda, velho.
Okay. It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe. And Koya, remember when we were kids?
Puta, mano, lá vamos nós.
Let's take this thing high up into the sky.
Mano, vai explodir uma bomba atômica no céu, velho.
I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa, what are you?
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here. They should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Nossa, velho, eu tô falando que deu merda, mano. Ah. Deu não. Nossa, mano, quando ela passou por cima eu falei, mano. Eu já pensei assim, caraca, ela vai servir de escudo ali. Nossa senhora, mas beleza, não era esse não. Que bom que não era esse. Ou era?
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast?
É exatamente isso que eu pensei.
Accident? Yeah, right. You're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Caralho, essa missão foi do caralho, tá?
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya!
Oi. Não brinca com meu coração.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, Just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you? If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya, you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the Wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
So, it looks
Parece que o jogo virou, não é mesmo? Tava escrito ali.
resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Nossa.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Ah, mas aí, né?
So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Eita, mamãe. Chegou a mamãe.
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Nossa, me arrepiei, velho. Quando você se envolve na história, fica até... É isso. Comparado à missão passada dos outros lá, essa aqui foi a melhorzinha. Itens de ascensão. Eita, pô. Bom, tem mais missão pra fazer, mas eu vou deixar pra outra hora, mano. Eu tô... Nossa. A lua tá me matando aqui já. Eu vou fazer a missão de tribo. Ver se dá pra fazer já. Ah, agora dá. Vamos fazer isso aqui. Tum. E vou dando kill, beleza.
All right, come on. Finish this fast.
Forget it.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Dues. Looks like this is not too far. No escape. Leaving so soon?
Eu vou pra mais um nível. Valeu!